Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy time zone. How you doing, Half Beep? Doing pretty good myself. I got a crummy on my lap. A little purr ball. Hey, Xena. Hello, hello. Oh, nice little lag. Alright, let's see. Like every day, I say hi to our NPCs. Hey, Todd. I'm doing pretty good today. Had some fun stuff I had to do this morning for the prospective job. Gotta sit in a waiting room for a good 20-30 minutes. Yay. Tempting stuff in Dinkum. Always something to do in Dinkum. This is the stuff that always freaks me out about teleporters. Those devices probably work by destroying the user entirely and constructing them from scratch at another location. Fundamentally, it would not be the same person entering and exiting the device, although neither of them would ever notice. Probably best to not overthink it. Just enjoy the marvelous convenience of it all. Thanks, now I have teleportation scares. I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, I'm feeling back up to like 100%. I think my voice is a little goofy, but yeah, it happens. Yeah, some of Franklin's comments are like, wait, what? It makes me not want to use the teleporters even though this is just a video game. Something I should probably do is buy more furnaces. I think I have enough of everything else though. Rain throws so much shade. I think Milburn also is a pretty rough one when he talks. He's a Scrooge McDuck is what that guy is. Him and his reinforced pocket so he can hold more dinks. Oh. Another stream and forgot to use the silver pocket watch. I always notice when time's like super progressing like quick and I'm like, hey, it shouldn't be that late so far. Your farming is low, but I thought I would try a watering idea. I made a test area, 1 layer deep water, and test it with 1 wheat and 1 sugarcane. They are growing. After that, there was a lagoon that I terraformed to 1 layer of water. You don't have to water anymore. I never thought about that. So if you have plants underneath water, it just stays watered. That's an interesting concept. I don't think I've seen anybody do anything like that. That would make sense though if it's in one layer deep. Everybody too rich for you. Oh, Tuesday closed. Where are you at, Clover? You got a beef stew out of the garbage cans once? That's not that bad. I've gotten one Pavlov. That's so far the only thing I've gotten out of the trash cans. And you do have indestructible clothes. I wonder if you can still use the tractor in the water. Oh, ... Poor buddy. Yeah, I'm down to hear whatever you tested. It's interesting to hear experiments. I'm all about it. Not able to make a tractor yet, but helicopter can safety lane one water. 50% half off, but still full price. I'm gonna go with matching eye color. Look at them eyes. Look at my eyes, nothing but my eyes. Sheila, where are you? Hiding back here, eh? Yeah. There'd be no shadows without the light. One of my stories, the ultimate evil in the story ended up being a unicorn. It was like a being made of pure light, but because it was, you know, super strong and, you know, immortal because it's a unicorn, it got bored of being a good thing, so it started being an evil thing because it started off as the most pure, like, good thing. So it had nothing to gain from being more pure. So thus it was like, hey, time to be evil. Yeah, I'm always interested to hear different experiments. Half beep. It's always interesting to hear what people come up with and what they try out. Let's see. I'm not in the mood to do animals right now. Let's go see Mr. Theo. Sort of feel like catching animals. Oh, hi Sharky. Bye, Sharky. I mean, heck, the Earth being not the center of the universe was considered a silly idea for a while. So sometimes it's the silly ideas that are the ones that change everybody's thoughts. The solar panels, use those as ramps to help me get more height when gliding. Also, since they are slippery, I was going to try to make fire traps with those, like bury the solar panel one deep in a trench, and the fire, if it works, the creature should burn to death. Only one layer sticks above the ground so they can get in but not out. It was my shark trap idea. That's a pretty cool idea. I did notice that you can run up and down the solar panels just as well as ramps. Oh, and you do slide down them. I never noticed that. That's a cool idea. It's an expensive idea. I don't know if these things need zirconium to do, but that'd be a pretty cool idea to put like in the middle of a forest or whatever where stuff spawns. You can also make it as like a fancy just like ramp for jumping and stuff. I wonder if ramps have the same angle as they do. Do I have extra ramps? Oh, it's a different angle. A 2-block angle. A little bit steeper too. Could use that at the end of like a ramp in order to give it a little bit extra like height. Half beep with all the cool ideas. I'll just put that there for now. I definitely need more of these, because I don't think I can cook that spin effect stuff without him. Alright, and... Hi, Frilly. Do you just, like... Can you get out of that? You can get out of that. Okay. So I have to damage you. Yeah, like a playground. I wonder... I only have one of these, but I couldn't test it. I wonder how they would hook up to the next dirt level. There's a little bit of a gap, so you might get stuck here. Let's see. Let's change out our shovel because I'm going to be doing stuff. I should probably think about this a little bit more. Last time I put a bunch of animals into a pen, I forgot that I needed to decorate it first. I was thinking of trapping a Krakow or Frilly and throwing it in an area with a lot of wary moo. See who wins. Yeah, I should probably... So I was thinking about... No, I have that one area. Yeah, let's go grab some of the glow-in-the-dark guys. Say hello to Rocky on our way. Hi, Rocky. How you doing, buddy? Whoa. Close up on the Rocky. Should probably also grab some more cake. Let's go. Rumble. There's light that passes that way. Does that mean that there's like a window here that's not there? Should probably grab some of these. Hey, buddy. That's it. Aha. You don't run out of that. Okay. So I have to at least get him to like half health. I don't need you guys. Looking for the glow-in-the-dark alligators. Bum, bum, bum. Run away from the bats. They are annoying. Oh boy. Guess we should look for rubies. Alright, bats, come here. Ooh, batwing. There you are. I just realized, like, the whole thing's just, like, resting on top of my head. Where you at, Bush Devil? Solar panel ramp test result. There is a gap from the lower solar panel to the next higher one, but running up is smooth. Sliding down from the top one, the character stops at the gap. Oh, that's annoying. So you can only do like one of them, otherwise it won't work. Still might work for like catching animals. Hey Nancy, welcome to the stream. It was worth trying. Yeah, it could be a good, maybe like a recommendation. Make the solar panels like or even make a slick ramp. Be an additional type of ramp that they could make. I was watching a little bit of Reap's stream this morning, and it looks like he added more path blocks. Reaps hasn't had them like unlocked yet, but I saw somewhere in I think when Reaps was talking about the changelog, he said that there was a more path blocks added in the changelog. Stinky gator. Come here, bat. Yep, definitely worth the experiment. Ooh, another gator. What did I walk in on? You guys okay? Whoa! What just happened? They like quadruple stinked all at once. They looked so happy, and then they got really angry all of a sudden. Alright, didn't I have another guy? Where'd I lose him? There he is. Yeah, we got our 5 gators. A nice little addition to the zoo. And I guess we now want to look for rubies a bit. I see further, I guess a little bit. Need ruby shards, so I'm not going to be actually gathering the rubies themselves. So no reason to bring a, what's it called down? A vehicle or anything to transport them. No, the sharks are still there. I think we actually placed some more, shark thingies down. The little shark trappy things. This way. And it seems that if you keep the sharks in a, is that new coral? Or maybe not. Maybe blue seaweed? I don't know. But yeah, you can totally keep sharks as pets. Of course, when I put the shark things down, I forgot that I should also decorate their little pens. These items not exist? It doesn't look like they're dropping anything. They do sort of look like blue seaweed though. And they're like cutting like it's grass. Weird. Ruby. Where are you, rubies? Oh boy. That is a lot of bats. That partial top-down view is cool. I've not found how you do that. Well, on the keyboard it's just Z. You like go forward, you get closer, and then you pull back, you go far away. Probably the best way to handle being in the mine. Otherwise, if you don't hit Z, you sort of hit the ceiling, which can be very frustrating. Dear video game, give me some rubies. I feel like they were way easier to find. Yeah, it's like a zoom. This is the normal like way you see, which is just like a certain distance away, and then when you go up, you run into the ceiling. I was in that camera view that rotates. Yeah, that's the normal camera view. This is another way to get meat. Instinct gator. Have I been this way? Yeah, let's go right. Wish there was a way to see where ores were better. Okay. Am I gonna find any rubies? Or am I just gonna run around, get beat up by all the animals around here? Go, go, gadget rubies. Why must you hide from me? Could have sworn these are way easier to find. Seems super rare now. Wonder if there'll be a new creature added? I hope so. I think the tropical area could use another creature. Ooh, an alpha frilly. That could be a pain in the butt. Big ol' electric monster. That'd be pretty cool. They could do more water creatures, so like the crocodiles and the sharks. Maybe like a Goliath grouper or something. Something that can just like swallow you or something. An alpha frilly could be cool though. The bat still? No. I disappear when I stand on these things. An alpha wary moo though would be pretty crazy. Would they like spawn with a giant egg or something? It could be another outcome of planting their egg. You get an alpha version of them. Maybe it's one of those like 1 in 10 chances you spawn an alpha wary moo. And the other 9 out of 10 chance you get just their nest. Let's go south a bit. Doesn't seem like I'm getting very good chances with these rubies. Show yourself, rubies. Tons of copper and stuff. Goliath grouper would just be wrong. It would sort of work with how there's like so much water in the tropical area. You could also have maybe a giant bat or a giant bird of some sort, eagle. It's definitely something that we don't currently have as any type of bird, like flying creature that attacks. Do rubies just like not spawn anymore? Like this is getting crazy. I saw a frilly beat a croc. Yeah, they're pretty rough to fight. The weight of the alpha wary moo eggs might be heavy. Something that you'd have to use like the tractor or something in order to be able to get. Yay! Our first ruby. Nice. They do still exist. Oh man, raptors might be like dogos too. Oh boy. Passed a room if you're looking for them. Yeah, I've passed a bunch of rooms. I didn't bring any keys. I don't really need any loot from down here, but I guess I did not think about that. There probably is the ruby rooms as well. Sort of like how there's emerald rooms. Have doggos to the doggo room so they can like run to their house and not get hurt. I'm not sure if doggos have that great of an AI for self-preservation. This one of those yeah, it is a ruby room. Well, I definitely should have brought some keys for that. I didn't even think about it. You finally got a diving helmet on your first aquamarine. Congrats. Hey Hemp Milk. Welcome to the stream. We're mainly looking for rubies right now. We caught 5 of the stink gators, or stink crocs. Not having much luck though. We've only found 1 ruby. Nope. Could have sworn you could find rubies a lot easier. Like they weren't this rare previously. I might be wrong. Or just the random number generator is disliking me. Oop. Alright, well, I'm going this way then. After seeing your island yesterday, just had to give it an honest try. Yeah, the diving helmet is really useful. I mean, you really can't do anything underwater without it. Hey Gokhan, welcome to the stream. Hey Bush Devil. Alright, if we find a second one, we can also celebrate. Whoa. Just keep moving, just keep moving. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Considering you need rubies to get to the next floor, it's really surprising how rare they are. Another ruby room. Oh no, this one's lit up. Have you been able to interact with bat shrine thing in the mines before? I did it once, but I haven't been able to get enough bat wings to do it a second time. Bat wings are probably one of those super rare drops. You have to kill so many bats in order to get enough wings. We did that for a few streams, trying to just find get bat wings and find the bat statue dudes. Stink crocs. Stinky, stinky crocs. I have yet to collect enough wings. Wasn't sure what it did exactly. Maybe they're rare because some are in rooms now. The rubies. Yeah, I think so. That would make sense. Yeah, we got a second one. Still weird though. I would have thought they would have kept the rarity, since now it's like required to get to the tier 2 mine. Like, if anything, I would have upped the spawn chances of them. Do you want to know what an angry alpha echidna that can roll over 2 or 3 layers high? Oh, that would be a pain. I could see that being a not so fun creature. I can show you the item that you get from the statue if you want it to be oiled. It's pretty cool, but it's not like necessary for progression or anything. Just like a collector item. Oh. Yeah, there's definitely, because these things You can see there's a ruby in there. I think that's why they're so much rarer now. It's a little bit of a bummer. Meat. Hey, bat statue. Wish you could pick these up. Or if, like, by being near them, they increased... That bat flew. The spawn rate of bat wings. Oh boy. 1 second and I'll read that. Just stand up here. Nothing can get you on these guys. I remember the advanced saws where the planks weren't going into a bag of planks. I tried something if 2 saws furnaces are facing each other but have a 1 block space between them, the bag will form. I tried 2 rows like that and put my saws and furnaces in the ground, but to run over them, and that still works. But it's tricky with more than 2 furnaces. Yeah, it's, I have a plan to do that eventually. I need to, change up where I do all my crafting and stuff eventually. Move out of the town for my storage and my crafting area. Or the town can just be like a pretty area without all my junk everywhere. Oh, hi bush devil. I wonder if these drop keys. I don't think I've ever gotten a key out of the car. Ooh, meats. don't think this is worth much more of our time. It's good to know that if you want to get more rubies, though, you need to bring keys. My previous world, I never did that and just ran around and looked. Feels like the emeralds are way easier to find, though. I found like 5 or 6 of them last time I went searching. Oh. I'm doing pretty good so far. Getting a little tired of this ruby grind, though. Alright, how far away are we? Pretty far. Bum, bum, bum. Wonder what would be better. Sort of like a spelunking potion like they have in Terraria, or like a night vision potion. What would help you more to find stuff? Ooh, more meat. Bum, bam, bam. A stinkator. Let's go back up. Spelunking. Yeah. Especially if it could show off on the map. That would totally be worth it. I think night vision would just be nice not to have to, like, have a what's it called? A halo or one of those, where's, oh, I put that way over there. Well, let's go get our helicopter. Drain and Franklin, you might want to get inside. Wonder if we'll get a thunder egg. Haven't gotten one of those in a while. Hey. Did you guys get out of your pen? I hope not. I could see you guys glitching out of it, though. Big old long bodies. Night vision might be interesting too. I wonder if the torches, lights, etc. for like what in the mines would be bright in night vision. That would be pretty cool too. Give like a blinding effect. You guys not there you go. Can I only do one at a time? That would be really dumb. I wonder if I can do that weird, a... Two at a time would definitely be at least a little bit quicker. Bet you it's gonna be real hard to get a third one on here. Oh, nice. I got 4. Not bad. They look like they're barely holding on. probably the goofiest I've ever seen stuff placed on the helicopter. Real aggressive, guys. Jeez. At least they don't hurt each other. Is that a thunder egg or just lightning? Yeah, I wasn't even going to try to get a fifth one. I'm surprised I got all 4 on there. Oh. There we go. It has to like click in place. I guess it clicked on the little tip of the rotor. That's like on the island reef and loading aquamarines on the jet ski. I've not gotten that technique solid. Yeah. It's a little hard to do. You have to like sort of like shove your head into like the back of the jet ski and toss them. If you approach them from the bottom, it's probably the best way to do it. Oh, I'm getting wrecked. It's so stinky over there now. I want to get my... Run, 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 run. Alright. Whew. Yeah, trying to get all my glowing crocs in a little area. Now I have these 2 guys. I'm not sure if they got out of the zoo or not. How many are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I can get these crocs to come this way. Ow. Right. They seem to be centralized on water, so if I can get them to follow me over to that area. No! Stay over there, bud. This guy's lazy. Come on. Oh, the tail wag. I guess that guy's gonna stay there. Maybe I can at least get the rest of these 2 over here. Hey. Ow. Alright, now in theory they'll stay over here. then there's just this one guy. Where'd these other two go? Are they full health when they're released out of the cages? I think they slowly regen health inside the cages. But I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know what happened to the other two guys. What if there's a limit to how many you can have inside the cages? There's these two. Hey, jerks. Ah! There we go. Oy, oy, oy. Wrangling gators is no fun. But that should now bring me up to like, what, 6 or 7 of them in here, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And we have 5 of these guys. Oh man, I'm glad I did that at the time I did that. I'm all full now. I have 3 of these guys. Interesting. Thought I had more. Let's see, I think we also did the sharks earlier. Go check on that area. See how many sharks we got. Hey. Got 4 sharks. Yeah, that was a little spicy. I used up all my food area too. I recently died to my shark pool. It was very frustrating. Yeah, I might need to actually kill all of those sharks and start over again because of, I didn't really decorate as much as I probably should have. But that's a future me problem. Looks like you can only eat so much. Doesn't look like it's going down anymore. I wonder if that's a late thing. I need more sharks. Thank you, thank you. Clap, clap, clap. See if those crocodiles can glitch out or what. Let's talk to our NPCs again. You know, I am getting a little like tired of talking to them. Would you reset the day if I accidentally passed out? Nah, I wouldn't care. There's so many gators in there now. Looks like they don't like this little path back here, which is no fun. I would have thought they would have spread out. We still got our sharks over here. Yeah. These guys are gonna be a pain for me now that I have to, like, I didn't think about decorating in that area. Oh well. I'm pretty pleased with this area though. Looks nice to run by. Although cannot use traps on alphas. It's possible to enclose them or make them stay on a high ground in the zoo. If so, will they despawn? I think they despawn, but I'm not honestly sure. I've never tested it. Somebody had mentioned in chat that you're not able to, like, put them in fences, but I haven't actually tested it out, so I don't know. Do I have these in? I guess they are food, aren't they? No? I must consider these flowers. I don't know if they'll despawn when the task expires, though. Yeah, that's what I think is sort of the issue. That would be my guess is the issue, at least. Oh, I don't need any more glowing mushrooms. Holy moly. I didn't know I had 500 of them. Where's rain? There you are. Something I'm pretty sure... Actually, I'm not even sure if it would despawn. Something we should check to see if that, that one area, the satellite thing, did that despawn? I think it's right over... No fancy doggos. Yeah, see, this is lasting longer than the quest, and I was surprised that happened. So that might give credit to the alphas staying. Not sure though. Can't lure them from an enclosed area. I could see that. They do have like a spawn area, and if you run far enough away, they seem to go back to that spawn area. But I've never tried to, like, put fences around that area. I should probably try that. So I went back to sleep. The alpha bush devil. Yeah, that bush devil seemed to be one of the more aggressive creatures. Hey. Blue spot. I think this is one of the fish that I gave away to Ted. If I remember correctly, there's a an empty spot right over here. My aquarium needs a bit more marble. Yeah, probably. I think I'm really low on marble though. Oh, something I found out recently that I'd forgotten about is that you need to have $1 million you need $1 million in the bank before you get Jimmy to spawn. So if you're having problems getting Jimmy to spawn on rainy days, it might be because you don't have $1 million in the bank. I had totally forgot that that was a prerequisite. Oh, found that out the hard way by not being too broke. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how much marble I have. Pretty sure I'm really low on it. Yeah, I have 2 marble. So I need to get more marble if I want to do anything. Which I was also, I think we got like 6. So I only had like 4 or 5 rubies previously. So going down to that mine is sort of a big issue I have. Oh no, and then the crocodile ate your doggo? That's rough. Is it on the map? So it's not on the map until I accept the request? Is that how that works? Yeah. Let's go grab some fences and see if I can like fence around them. Yeah, that trash can tip is really useful. It's a little bit of a pain to farm that, considering you need to get all the buckets. You're welcome. What is that? Oh, it's one of the mussels. learning all the ins and outs of this game is a continuous effort for me and a lot of people in chat. Hey buddy, how you doing, Erwin? Got an old spring for one. I don't know if it helps you at all, but you can make item signs and put them behind chests. Whatever item you're holding will show up as an item and as an image on the sign. Yeah, I really need to mess with signs more. It's 10 is when he opens, right? I should just wait for him to open. It's not as good as labeling the chest, but I learned that yesterday too. Yeah, you can put more information with text than you can with than just having that color image. There we go. Hi, Erwin. I need all the buckets, buddy. I did chat with you. I think I had an extra bucket in here. Yeah. I should probably take these back. Everything, well... You know what, I don't need. The poop can stay here. It's interesting what can drop from those trash cans. I'm surprised there's no like nobody's written as like tallied up what you can and can't get, or looked into like the code to figure it out. Once I get to like maybe 25 buckets, I'll probably make a farm. So far it seems that you can get any of the, like the foods. Reindeer nose. Purple pants. Witch robe. I don't think I've gotten a witch robe yet. Black boat shoes. I only have 2 so far. On internet, some people said they think the trash can chance is 5%. I don't have the knowledge to confirm that. Would be neat if rubies could be found in them. Yeah, that'd be really cool if rubies could be found. Oh, had black boats. By the way, this is what that bat statue is for. The bat glider. It's one of the cool ones. Probably one of the widest ones too. I have the witch hat and the wizard robe. But did not have the witch robe. Yeah, it's definitely big. I'm pretty sure that's all the gliders besides the... You can get a yellow version of this one, I think. Hey, Melvin. I think it has the same, like, gliding properties as the leaf one and the bat one. I'm not sure if I have these dainty drawers. I think I have a white coffee table. I'm not sure if I have a long white coffee table. I've never seen that pink dresser either. Yeah, all the dainty stuff is adorable. Carrot. Sally, Sally, Sally. But the range is an item's mystery. I don't know if the range has any difference. I never tried that. I could confirm the chance because I usually get one item on 15 tries. Yeah, the trash can farm is definitely an interesting idea. I've only gotten one thing out of it, but I only have like 5 of them that I go around and check. Quarries still need a little bit more time to grow. Here's the big boy. Whoa, that was a heck of a... Ow. Okay, okay. Man, he's so aggressive. Look at how far away he's running after me. This dude is nuts. Imagine he's gonna be like right over here soon. Yep. Come here, buddy. Big old bunny ears. Ow. Alright, well, I got him enclosed. Crazy dude is super aggressive, though. Ow. I wonder if he'll despawn or if he'll stay there. Yeah, I can totally see putting him on like a high plateau and keeping him there. We'll see. He's one of the only creatures that, I wonder if all of the alpha creatures ignore, like the fences when they are pathfinding. Ow. Alright. You win, dude. I'm out. He's just still staring at me like, get back here. Thank you. Let's see. So in theory, he's gonna stay there. Hey, Karen. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we caught the alpha. We're gonna test to see if he stays there or not. I suspect that he might despawn at the end of the quest time frame, but I'm not quite sure. He's a pain in the booty, though. Let's see. Do we go down to the tier 2 mine? Let's go drop off some of our furniture while I still am in the helicopter. Burnt butt on the menu, yeah. He is not easy to fight. He's so aggressive. And he has such a long range where he detects you. What's the dainty stuff? This is the dainty stuff. Hey, hey. I did not have that one. Do the alphas get along with each other? I don't know. I've never had two alphas close enough for me to test that out. Is this stylish? Stylish? I already had that one. And doesn't look like there are any fancy doggos around. One day I'll find a fancy doggo. It'll be a very long day from now, most likely, though. Missed a bit, been making dinner. I tried to capture an alpha, but they don't trigger the traps. Yeah. Same with sharks. Sharks don't trigger the traps either. But we did get, just do a switch. We fenced around the guy. Yep, he's still there. This little jerk. Glad he can't tell that I'm floating right above him. Yeah, we would have to lure him all the way over to a zoo area if we want to. If he does actually stay. Yeah, he mellows out as long as you're not on the ground. Once you're on the ground, he's a big old jerk. Now the crocodiles. Still croc party over here. Alright, let's see. I think we want to have this area be a Kinda area. Hey, Pac-Man 0 Killer. Hello? Welcome to the stream. We are, working on random zoo stuff right now. We got a little shark pen over here. I need to get my rock destroyer. Let's see. Should probably grab some path too so I can get rid of some of this grass. How far should I bring the Kinda enclosure? Does cutting grass with the saw count towards farming? I don't believe so. I think it's considered like harvesting. Let's think. I'm not entirely sure though. I think most of farming requires you to use the hoe to make the little like tilled areas, or when you actually pick up the fully grown plant. Yeah, when you use the iron hoe, and I know there's a watering can, so you get when you use the watering can and the hoe. I know that counts, but I'm not sure if anything else counts. Let's have a penguin on our head for now. Cutting grass does not. Processing grass seeds into the mill counts towards farming. That's good to know. Thank you, Juniper. It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. It's always good to have Juniper stop by with the expertise of an expert. Let's see. I need a bunch of path. Oh, I'm out of concrete path, aren't I? And same with the hardwood path. James was on an earlier stream, and they were showing off some of the new food recipes. Yeah, I did catch that. The crock on a stick, or whatever, crock meat on a stick. There was burgers and eggs and scones, I think it was. Crazy to see some of the recipe, or like the foods will last like an hour. Pretty excited for that. I only watched like the first beginning part of the stream though, so I'm not sure if he... I know he did an update at one point because the auto table wasn't working, or the advanced table wasn't working well. Very minimum I wouldn't recommend unless you were desperate for animal food. Yeah, I think well, if you have a bunch of tropical grass seeds, that might be worth using, just because these turfs make those sort of irrelevant. Need more concrete. I commented earlier, been lurking, all the crazy shenanigans. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's hard for me to pay attention for, like, when I was down in the mine, looking for the rubies and everything, and also fighting. My brain's still a little slow too on things. Yeah, Reaps is the one I've been watching for the new stuff, but I believe there's also other streamers that have the new beta build that James has been working on. There's popsicles. Where can I see the video? Reaps does YouTube streaming. And his most recent stream is up on YouTube. There's also the official Dinkum Discord. A few of the people that have the beta build are posting in the show your stream or something like that. So you can catch some of their streams. The watermelon popsicle looks amazing. BRB, alright, have fun. Yeah, sorry for if anybody's big into like not spoiling the new update content. I'm pretty terrible with that type of stuff. Really, it was funny. Reaps was giving James a hard time. He's like, oh, look at all these things. These auto tables are great, but I still can't hit, like, next and craft 10 at a time. I'm glad I'm not the only one that, is a little over slamming crafting the whole time. There's a few of those, food recipes that I still haven't ever made. Like, ignoring the new ones, but, like, some of the drinks that you can make that I just didn't know about. I'm sure there's, a few that I still haven't figured out either. Alright, 200 seems to be a decent starting point for that. And hardwood path. I get a kick of seeing little James, little Jim. Previously, like the first time I saw him, he had like the items I think were like their normal size, and then the last time he was on Reap's stream, it looked like the items got shrank as well in his hands. Oh man. I hope they make it so that you can be like extra tall or extra short. Oh, well, thank you, Karen. I actually feel sort of honored to be even compared to Reaps. I enjoy watching his show, or his streams a lot. Just grab a couple of his rocky path. Alright, that's enough for now. Yeah, that the crafting aspect of it is so blah. I do not enjoy having to click that button so often. Hey, regular Moo. You're nice and peaceful. I don't mind you. I am glad you can make those guys just run away by getting them low health. They're not like mega aggressive. Yeah, Krakow on a stick is going to be a little bit of a pain. It's not like the hardest recipe or anything. It's just if you're going to want to make a bunch of them. Ugh. I wonder if we're ever going to get penguins in the game. Like, we got a penguin hat. Why not a penguin character? I had to smoke. I was in so much pain with my lower back and hips. But I'm back. Well, welcome back. Well, I hope you feel better. It is about time for me to take a break, but I'll wait till the end of this day. Ow. Stupid jellyfish. Making me stinky. You know what I should do? I don't have to worry about the moo just wandering off. Back pain is probably one of those like things that everybody has to deal with, but like nobody enjoys. It's one of those things that like there's such little things that they can do about it. My stepdad has a crazy back pain. My dad also has messed up his back before. I remember when I was little, my dad tried to like pick up a solid wood like end table that had a computer on top of it, and he tried to just like pick it up all by himself, and he picked it up maybe a foot off the ground and then immediately like squealed and dropped it, and then basically just fell to the floor. He had fully like shattered one of his vertebrae and crushed it from like the weight. He's not able to like pick stuff up like that ever again. Not that he fully realizes that. He still does stupid things and tries to pick up stuff he shouldn't, which is why he continuously, you know, has back pain every now and then. Yeah, oof. My stepdad, he used to work on a what would you call that? A dredging machine. They used to dredge the river, and he was the guy like operating the dredging thing, and it would just, you know, bounce up and down constantly. And he has like, I think it was like 4 different vertebrae that are like in varying amounts of like just compressed and destroyed. They had to like fuse them all back in together. Crazy dude basically kept working and doing stuff around the house for like, I don't know, a decade before he went to the doctor to get it checked out. So he's been in like back pain for so long. He's one of those guys that'll like keep picking stuff up until like he loses like feeling in his hands. And because he's done that so often, he's like basically lost all of his like tactile feeling. A lot of his fingerprints aren't the way that they are supposed to be, you know? They're like all scarred up or just like not quite there anymore. He did not take care of his body when he was younger, doing all of the physical labor he did. Yeah. Now he's like old enough that because his body's so wrecked, like he really can't do anything. He works at like a grocery store right now, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna need you to pick up this box of meat and bring it over here. And he's like, dude, I'm old, I can't pick up more than like 10 pounds at a time. And like the young, you know, high school people are like, yeah, whatever, keep, like, just do it. He's just like, no, like, I literally can't do this. Back does not operate that way. Fingers cannot grasp that much. And poor guy, he, like most of the time he was doing those jobs, they basically didn't offer healthcare, so that's partly why he didn't get any of it fixed during that time. Yeah, tons of wear and tear on his joints. I think something we found out yesterday is you can delete stuff underground by putting a fence on top of it. Yeah, I was pretty surprised that you can do that. Alright, so mangroves can grow up to 2 deep water. So let's make this so that we don't get tons of mangroves spawning all the time. I pick things up and I put them down. Could probably summarize this stream with me just using a shovel. I have used a shovel a absolutely crazy amount of times. Why delete? That stuff must be hoarded. You're not wrong. That stuff definitely needs to be hoarded. Especially those, talking about stuff needing to be hoarding. Those, engines. probably the stuff that I have the hardest time getting and I use the most. Hi Beryl, how are you doing? All right. You know what? I think I should. And maybe do a little bit of that. And let's shoot this way. Just so it's not perfectly square. I like how the sharks can go so deep. I'm glad I made that deep area. I think that's enough gates to get in there. Not that I really ever use these and just jump over them. How many animals left now? I think we need frillies, turkeys, and kinda. I think those are the last ones we need to do. The birds I don't really know what to do about, because we have to put them in cages and then they're just stuck in cages. There's also jellyfish, but I'm not sure if they will stay, or if they're like fish that just sort of spawn into water and that's it. Or if they will despawn inside of a fence line. Funny story, years ago my dad retired from 2 jobs, but was a workaholic, and later found a job to do to help and pass time. There were a lot of young workers at the 3rd job, and they used to say how amazed they were at his strength. He knew they were just being nice, so he grabbed this one high bar with one hand, and it looked like he was easily doing a 1-arm pull-up. The young workers were blown away. What they didn't know was that my dad had put some crates back there and was really just using his legs to prank them. When they were away, he'd remove the crates. They never found out. He is not there anymore. He quit after a few years to just enjoy retirement. That is a good story. My, my pops was like pretty similar to that way, and like that he was like strangely strong, especially when I was a kid. I remember this one point when I was a kid and we were at a Boy Scout trip or whatever, and they needed firewood. So he was like, all right, let's go get some firewood. And I remember bringing like, you know, a few like bundles of sticks in my arms and like wandering back. And like maybe 5-10 minutes later, a couple of the like adult dads came wandering out of like the forest with wood, and they had, you know, smaller like logs, maybe 2-3 inches, maybe a couple that were long. And then I did see my dad with like a 15-20 foot like 6-inch log, just like on both. He has two of them, like on one shoulder and the other, like a big tree had fallen, and he just like somehow like it had cracked in half, so he just grabbed both sides and just comes walking out of the woods with them. Remember all of the like other like Boy Scout people be like, "Whoa, what the hell is your dad doing?" Like, yeah, he's being a knucklehead. He couldn't move for most of that night. I'm sure it was one of those like the tree fell down, so it had to have been rotted, so it looked a lot heavier than it actually was, but it was still long enough, and he had two of them on his shoulders that like it messed him up for the rest of the day. But we had firewood for the whole camping trip. Kindas fight jellyfish? Well, I guess the jellyfish attacked it because it's all stinky. Is this all mud? Yeah. Cancel? When did the game get like a quick close option from Steam? Do not appreciate that, Steam. Shift tab, man, gets me all the time. I even have it like, in theory at least, shut off, so that shouldn't be a problem. But it still ends up getting me. I think one of the most surprising things about like my dad's strength or my strength is that we're both very scrawny people. Like I'm like 6 foot or so, and like maybe 130, 140 pounds if I'm lucky. That long distance runner body. Hopefully one day I can gain some weight and stop being a stick, but not currently in my my ability to gain weight. And it's like not just my dad who's scrawny too. My mom had like over 3 kids, and it was after her 4th one that she finally hit like 140 pounds. It's been scrawny all of my life. We like to joke that we all have tapeworms. Giant 10-foot long tapeworms. That's what keeps us our thin shapes. Alright, I think that's good enough for this area. Pocket's full. Oh no. I have a friend, and for a drill, we had to restrain him. We had him on the ground, but not restrained, with his arms out to his sides and on the floor. I was on his left arm, and I relaxed for more dead weight. I was like 160 at the time. He looked at me, smiled, and lifted me off the floor like I was nothing. After we talked, and I told him how impressed I was, since I weighed a little more than him, and he said, "The farm. I throw bales of hay that are heavier than you." Oh, man. Bays of hail are crazy ways to get strong. Out the way, turkey. My cousin had a dairy farm. And you get crazy strong on a dairy farm. Just absolutely crazy strong. I would totally 100% believe that. If you're on a farm all the time, you get just buff like crazy. And it's like doing those repetitive tasks that you don't even think about, like picking up bay hails and like toss them on top of each other. Like most hay bales, just like the normal rectangular ones, are only like, 15, 45 pounds, anywhere between there, depending how densely you pack it. But over time, things happen. They get wet. Hey, Melanie, welcome to the stream. And like when you're tossing a wet hay bale, and like, oh my gosh, that can be so much heavier. I was on my cousin's farm when I was little, and we had to do different things like, tossing hay bales into the top of the barn area, and like picking it up and putting it at your chest height is rough enough, but then like the next one has to go above your head, and then the one above that you have to toss above that one, and like so you end up just like, oh man, you have to, it's just such a pain. I worked with a kid named Bo, and like he wasn't much like heavier than me, but he could toss a hay bale like nothing. I remember at the end of the day, I was like, dude, could you just like, he just like grabbed me, like, cause we were talking about strength, and just like grabbed me one armed and just like could basically like use me like a dumbbell. Cause he had lived on the farm his entire life. His dad owned like half of the farm. It's crazy how much strength farm boys will get. But working on a farm is dangerous as all hell. I was 13 when I was on his dairy farm, and I remember, this is a little bit of a dark story, but the neighbor was like mowing his like hay or whatever crop that is, but his field that he was doing it on was like pretty steep, like maybe a 15-20% grade or something, like way more than you probably should be farming on. And jackknifed his freaking tractor. I was helping my cousin like do his field, and I was just like sort of sitting on the side of the tractor as he was going down cutting it and was getting it compressed into the bale and baling it and everything. And after we did a row, we'd stop, throw it into like the big tractor thing behind us. And as we were doing one of the rows, I was like, "Hey, is that tractor supposed to look like that?" And my cousin was just like, "Holy shit," and just like, sorry for the cursing, but like jumped off the truck, ran on down, grabbed in his truck, went up there. He had jackknifed the thing on top of himself. And yeah, he did not survive that incident. My cousin came back like an hour later. There was cops all down the street. He was just like, "Well, farm's gonna be up for sale soon." It's like, holy jeez. It's the simple stuff, man. You need to be careful when you're doing that type of thing. Wouldn't even think about it. Yeah, man. And like, he was a dairy farmer, so you like milking cows, but like just dealing with cows can also be dangerous, you know. You hook up to the udders in the wrong way, and the cow just wants to like itch it off or something, and you're in the wrong spot, and it thinks you're a part of the thing that's itching it. Next thing you know, you get a hoof to the chest. I've been kicked by a couple of cows, man. They're scary. As long as they graze you, it's just like, you know, like maybe they'll give you a bruise and maybe break the skin a little bit. But if they hit you square on, knock you like right on out. You'll fly a couple feet depending. That's lucky if you just get hit by like in the chest or something. Not paying attention, you got your head down too far. There you go. One less farmer. Stuff is crazy. Yeah, a bull can easily kill you with a kick. 100%, man. Even like a 6 month to 8 month old one, like those things are still strong. Rams, goats are much easier to deal with. Yeah, Goats can be so ornery though. They can still hurt when they ram you though. My friend that used to live down in Florida, they had a whole like herd of goats, and the what would you call it, the main male, they called him, what was it, Elvis, because he had a big old like freaking tuft on his head. He, whenever like you get close to any of the females that like were in heat or something, he would just come like roaring at you, and you just have to move like 1 foot out of the way, and he would, yeah, stud goat, just move like 1 foot out of the way and he'd miss. But dude, I've seen him like come like just roaring out of nowhere and hit somebody in the butt, hit them in the side of the leg, knock them right on down. He was a little jerk. It was funny too, because there'd be times when like the female goats would be like, nah man, like leave me alone, like I'm already pregnant, like I don't feel like dealing with you, Elvis. And like after like getting like shooed off by the females and bit by the females enough, he would just like run up to this like big metal like thing that they had for them to like sort of chill under if it was too bright or like too sunny or something, and he'd just start like smacking the side of it and get all like disgruntled. You just hear this like metal like blah, 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 as he's just like wailing on it. He was such a goofy goat. They didn't have names for many of them. It was like Elvis, always pregnant goat. I think one of them got named, I don't remember, it's like Lefty or something, because it had like broken one of its like left feet at one point, so it always had this like weird like left lean. Goats are such weird creatures with the little square eyeballs. My wife has a few coworkers who rent goats in order to mow their grass. So like every now and then you'll go over their place or something, and there's just like a herd of goat walking around. I've only been around one goat, not mine, and it liked eating leaves. So I gave them those, and he was okay with me. Yeah, they're usually pretty chill, you know, and they're just looking for something to nom on and just wander around. Elvis was like the real only like aggressive one. All of the other ones you could just sort of walk up and pet, and they would just be like, all right, cool, whatever. The little baby goats were adorable because like they were like, most of them would hang out with the females and just like their parents and just like sort of hang out and want like milk and stuff, being nice. But there's always that like one like goat that's like looking up to Elvis. Studs are the worst, man. Yeah, I agree. And like they had one like the smallest baby goat that was in that herd always like looked over and was like watching as like Elvis was going around, and if like Elvis was going at like just smacking the metal like little shelter for them, The the baby goat would go up and just start smacking other people too. I got like rammed by that goat so often. Eventually, you would just like pick it up and it would just like squirm and then just calm down, put it back down, and it would be fine. Ugh, goofy freaking goats. They are angry at everything. I know one stud rammed a dog and killed him. Ooh, that's rough. It's not a surprise, but yeah, if the dog's not paying attention, ouch. Yeah, they had two dogs that would hang out in the goat pen every now and then. One of them had always grown up at, like around goats, so like it knew how to keep itself like aware of it. But the other one was a tiny little chihuahua. He had no idea and he got rammed by the baby goat a couple of times. Luckily, whenever Elvis came around, they would just pick him up, just make sure like they didn't want anything happen to him. Oh, Elvis. What a crazy little goat. Yeah, man. Animals are one of those things that you never really know. Same, I mean, even with dogs, you can have that. My buddy had a, is it a, not a Rottweiler, but a Doberman. They have, not all of them, you know, any dog can be different, but, so don't, like, take it as, like, a breed thing, but my buddy's Dobermans, he had, like, 2 or 3 of them, and 2 of them, like, as they were getting older, started, like, losing it. Like, they wouldn't recognize people, and they were, like, if you were watching TV, they would just, like, randomly walk in front of you and square up and just give you this, like, death stare. Freak me out, man, all the time. Those dogs, like, once they, like, really lost it, they got, like, you know, like, close to 10 years old or so. They had to get, like, put down just because they started attacking people left and right. You never know, man. Like, same with humans. Humans go crazy, animals can go crazy. We all share some sort of similar DNA when it comes to that stuff. Alright. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I haven't even moved because Crummy has been sleeping on my leg. Cute little man. So I'm gonna get up, stretch, get a bio break, refill my water. If you're similar like me and been sitting for over an hour, I recommend you do the same. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back, chat. I gotta pick up this crumb bum. Where are you in this pile of blankets, buddy? Come here, buddy. Back onto my lap. He's like, whoa, 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 I was C-shaped. There you go, bud. Is it better? Insta purring. It's better. Still summer. Maybe tonight we go after some fish. Like there's a fish I need to get. Let's see. Should we? Yeah. Time for some planting, chat. Should put these traps away. Free up some inventory space. I don't feel like even saying hi to the NPCs today. I'm getting low on lily pillies. Wish we could duplicate these in some way. Grow them, harvest them, do something with them. And there's still a couple spots for these to grow. Maybe you should not do this. You guys beached yourselves? Turns out sharks aren't very smart. Look at him just flopping on that. Goofy, goofy sharks. Alright, let's see. Let's throw some acacia trees down first. What type of kinda environment should I get? I imagine they don't want too many trees because they're more like deserty. So maybe we do gumwood trees? A couple of gumwood trees in their area. Maybe that's it. Not even sure if I'll put any grass in their little environment. Maybe the grass will bleed from the exterior in, maybe. But for the most part, they don't get any grass. Putting the acacia trees by the path so that the idea is that there'd be some shade for the visitors. Probably gonna terraform this going down so that it meets up with this land, and maybe bring a path around. We could fit a path through here. Maybe this area is where we put the frillies. Guess they can have some little bushes. Maybe give them some small lily-pilly bushes. Maybe like one or two big lily-pillies. Well, I mean, I guess they could have a little grassy knoll at the top here. Maybe we give them one nice shady spot with a purple tree. For a moment there I was like, wait, the shark got out? No, it's just a naturally spawned shark. Probably not going to put any bushes, maybe a couple of ferns, but I think these river grass will go in this area. That's about it. Windows updates. One of the most annoying parts of Windows. I remember when Windows didn't force its updates down on your throat the whole time. You actually had control of the software that you owned. I think maybe what I did in the crop test is like what you just did with the river seeds or trees. One layer deep. Like this deep. I imagine you can plant crops further down. Just have a problem like harvesting them later. I like that idea of just having like a whole crop farm in one deep water. I'll probably hold off on doing anything over here. I avoid 2 layers deep due to maybe spawning crocs or sharks. Good point. Very good point. I think if you fence in the whole area, it might stop that from happening though. Because like, no fish are going to spawn in this big puddle. And I don't think crocs will spawn now that I have it fenced in. Look how smiley the sharks are. Just cheesing it over there. Alright, I'm probably not even going to use any palm. That many sharks can handle a few crocs. True. We should maybe throw like a croc in there just for the heck of it. They, not sure if you saw earlier on in the stream. We had, what was that yesterday? Might have been yesterday. When we had sharks and crocs in here, and there was a big old battle inside that fenced-in area. Crocs got owned by the sharks. They were like fighting it out, and I think it killed like 1 shark, but like the 4 or some sharks that were in there just destroyed the rest of the crocs. Yeah, this is such a nice little like shady area of these trees. Should put a bench or something or some chairs out here. I made a kind of safe area for diggos in that they were in that area where there's water. I filled soil in 1 layer deep, not sure how far out, but maybe 9 or 10 squares out, to where the crocs won't be interested in coming in that far inland. That's a good idea. Stupid sharkos. One thing I don't really worry about too much is the natural diggos. Like, they'll respawn. Hey man, your silly ideas are awesome. Silly ideas are how you get all types of new approaches and stuff. Don't want too many trees blocking maybe like the view. We could put some trees over here. Maybe there's a little like pine section here. Have you ever seen Good Times with Scar? He's a Minecraft YouTuber. When I think of silly ideas, I always think of like him building like random stuff. You get some of the craziest ideas and they're all just based on like just silly concepts. Never heard of him? He's a really, really good builder on Hermitcraft. He's his theme for this season of Hermitcraft is a big train that he's gonna put one of every type of animal in the game on. Yeah, so there are like, you know, trains or minecarts in the game, in Minecraft at least. And so he's building like, I don't know, like a 10 times bigger train type set. His tracks are using like solid tree blocks and are probably like, the train tracks are probably like 10 blocks wide. He's a crazy builder. I don't know how that guy gets the inspiration that he does. Last season he made a theme park based on like Disneyland, I think it was. That is one of the craziest builds I've ever seen in Minecraft. Just from like a purely cosmetic way. Crazy pretty. Has like a whole alley, like Diagon Alley I think it is for Harry Potter. Built a giant castle. Animals will get free tours. I get a lot of inspiration by watching Minecrafters. Like, you couldn't really, well, I guess, yeah, I don't think you could really make a train in Dinkum. But you could probably use paths and like in certain ways. Use like the iron paths. Maybe some of these wood like paths going left and right. Do you think there will be curved building pieces in Dinkum? If so, that might really open up for more building ideas. I don't know. I really don't know where James is gonna take the game. It doesn't seem like a game that would have a lot of curvy type stuff. Everything seems very square, but maybe angled. But then again, I mean, this is like a curvy spot, so you never know. I could definitely see like maybe like an angled. So he has the angled ramps. So maybe he makes one that can like connect diagonally. But there's also those cobblestone paths that when you place them are just perfect circles. Well, relatively perfect circles. Dinkum will improve, that is for sure. Yeah. Just the stamina update's gonna be really interesting to see how it like changes the way you play. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, Dinkum is a really awesome game. This game relaxes me a whole lot. So much of the world is so stressful, but Dinkum sort of lets me let go of that stress. When I was done the stuff that I had to get done this morning, I was listening to NPR, National Public Radio, and they were talking about some of the changes that are happening in Ukraine and stuff, and it sort of stressed me out a bit. It's nice to be in the game and just let that type of like thought process stuff go. How many hours do I have in it? I'm getting close to 400 hours in this world. Including when I first started playing, my very first world that I played. It's another 140 hours. So I'm like 500 and almost 550 hours total. One sec. Have to open game since I rebooted. Time to get back into it. All right, let's see. Let's do a little bit of terraforming. Oh, you're good. I'm sure it'd be good to know what your hours are too. I usually go off what it says in Steam. Yeah, whenever I close it out, it'll probably update me, but it says I'm at 387 right now. $250 hours total and 50 on my last save. Not bad. It's crazy how time flies when you're playing Dinkum. Yeah, I think that's good enough. My hours don't reflect my real hours because I often pause the game to sleep. So the hours are a lot more than my real hours in game. 1,205. Wow. I leave the PC and game open, then I go to sleep though. I have that problem with Minecraft sometimes. I'll do something over AFK overnight. Same with Satisfactory. I think the last time I played that game, in order to get the golden cup, which is like the current item that shows that like you beat the game, I had the game like running when I wasn't there for probably a day or two. So I had like 50 hours just getting that item. And I know I definitely let it run another couple of like overnights to get like concrete and other items. Yeah, still impressive. Even if you had it open for a week and you were sleeping the whole time. Like, getting to 1,000 hours, no matter how you did it, is still an impressive task. Hi, Beryl. I play Dinkum daily. For the most part, I play it daily, but unless I'm not on stream, I usually don't play it. It's one of the nice things about streaming and downfalls to streaming at the same time is that because this world is sort of like a live stream world, I can't justify playing it outside of stream. I had that problem with Minecraft for a while too, where because I was streaming it, I couldn't play the game just for the fun of it. But recently, a little jump there. I've sort of gotten over that, and I've been playing Minecraft as sort of my like relaxing game outside of stream. I also have the time. Almighty Squid, thanks for the follow. I missed ya. Squib. Yeah, the nice part about it though is that because I'm like streaming it, it gives me a reason to do big tasks. So, an example would be if I was just playing this all by myself, I don't know if I would like make a zoo, or at least definitely not make as fancy of a zoo that I'm working on now. And like I probably would have still done some of the things I did with my town, you know, the different heights and the squirrely paths, but I probably wouldn't have spent as much time planting and flowering and making everything so customly done. There's a lot of motivation having having other people watch you play. Gives you sort of that will to make it look good, or to, you know, come up with an idea that you normally wouldn't have. That's similar for Minecraft, but now that I do like YouTube videos for Minecraft, and I'm at a point where a lot of things I need to get done in Minecraft are very grindy. It's nice to just sort of sit back and do some grindy tasks offline or off stream. And then, like, I still have that motivation to, you know, keep progressing. Because eventually I'll make a video about it. And it'll get, you know, 50 views or so. I don't know. It's one of those things where if I didn't stream Dinkum, I probably would have gotten like all of the NPCs. I would have made the town, planted some trees, and probably gotten like maybe one or two of these improved tools. And like the grind to get Braconium probably would have killed my want to keep playing. But like, I have all types of ideas and plans in this world that, like, I definitely wouldn't be doing if I didn't play it on stream. Like this whole crazy idea of the motorcycle course mountain thing that area is, I wouldn't have even bothered thinking of that idea or doing something such a large project if I wasn't streaming the world. Mm-hmm. I've also put so many hours in Minecraft that, like, I've done so much in that game. It's very hard for me to, like, want to play it, at least normally. Part of the reason why the world that I'm playing is in beta Minecraft and slowly progressing to the newer updates. Because I actually find it interesting to experience and like see the game evolve. It's also more of like a challenge to come up with builds with such a limited palette. There's so many items now in Minecraft that there's concrete, there's wool, there's so many different things you can do. It's almost like overwhelming when it comes to like the ideas that can happen in Minecraft. But if no one's ever going to see your world, what's it matter, you know? That's one of the big problems that I was running into in Minecraft. I was losing the, like, want to do any big projects that are cosmetic. I mainly go to Island Reef for rubies and zirconium. I'm horrible in the mines. I know my limits. Or Jimmy for rubies when he has them. Do you feel it's overwhelming? No. Mainly because I stream it. I feel like having so many tasks is like a nice thing to slowly work towards. But if I had come up with the ideas and I wasn't streaming it, it would be very overwhelming. I prefer watching Dinkum, the designing game. The survival game. Yeah, I also enjoy the survival aspect of it. Like, if it was like me just pulling dev menu stuff out, it would lose a lot. And that's something that I would probably do if I was playing by myself. You know what I need here? I need these here. You got Dinkum December 21st, 2024. I think I started playing it in like December 4th, I think is when I started playing it again. I got it when it first came out. Oh, I don't even know how long ago that was. Damn it. That grass seed just trolling me. Came out in 2023. Yeah, I got it when it first came out. It was like the first week it came out, my bro downloaded it and I was watching him play it. And I was playing Minecraft at the time. I was playing Bedrock Minecraft. I got a little overwhelmed with my the Epoch world is what I've been calling it. So I needed a break. So I was just playing Bedrock for a little bit, which is like the newest version of Minecraft for Bedrock. It's on the consoles. Oh, you got it. Just gotcha. 2023. Below Zero Designs. Is that Oh, it's an actual content creator. Gotcha. I was thinking of No, not Raft. What's the other game? It's the game with all where you're like underwater all the time. Brain's a little slow today. Subnautica, that's what it is. Yeah, the second one is called Below Zero. I've watched a few people play that game. Yeah, it is a great game. I haven't seen many people design in it though, so I was like, wait, you can... Were they fun? Yeah. Had a blast watching them. Subnautica is definitely one of those games that, like, once you've seen the whole storyline, like, you might want to play it yourself, but I'm not sure if it's one of those games that you can keep playing after you finish the story. It's a very story-driven game. I enjoyed the story, but I'm not sure if I would play it myself. I like games that are very, like, I don't know. You have your own goals, per se. Or your own creativity towards getting to those goals. They usually have to have some sort of crafting idea to them as well. I don't know why, but that seems to be something that catches me all the time. I have been trying out more story type games, but it's hard for me to get started in them. Like, I downloaded a game recently that everybody was saying is a really good game, but I'm not sure if I'll play it this week or not. What was it called? Should be here. Sheepy, a short adventure. It's like a platform pixel game, I think. Oh, shark. Yeah. Game is relaxing and each player sets their own pace. Having the game set the pace with set versus having the game set the pace with like raids or something. Yeah, I agree. Though I do enjoy, like, I played all of Portal. It's like a puzzly game. Love that game. It sort of sets its own, you know, pace. Portal has a story to it, but I feel like the story is only part of the game. The shark misses its buddy. Sharky boy. This is gonna be maybe only 2 wide. That's a little bit of a pain. The shark is like, hey Zero, hop on my back. Let me give you a quick ride across this little river. I feel like there's one of those old stories that are similar to that. Like the fox and like the gingerbread or something. I don't know. Maybe we want to do some fur over here as well as tropical. Give it a little bit of variety. Haha, missed. Just for clarity, when Gokhan said below 0 designs, I thought you meant your 0 designs. Oh, gotcha. Well, thank you guys. I like my designs. There's definitely things I could do to make them better, but I think they're going pretty well. I appreciate that though. I still have that, what do you call it? Post-flu brain. I'm still not even used to people like talking about my stuff in like a good fashion, you know? I'm not used to compliments. I don't know if you ever get used to compliments. I mean, I've seen streamers that have been streaming for, 10 years. I don't know if you ever really get used to that stuff. Hmm. I always feel like I could improve it in some way. Your dirt path there is a neat idea. This guy? Yeah, this is one of my favorite combination of paths. The two different rocks sort of. This is definitely a Minecraft type of thing that I do. Mixing up concrete or cement, and need to figure out a way of mixing it up like wood types, but the wood types are so like harsh next to each other. I think brick goes pretty well with this, but getting a reason to transfer to a different brick design, it's a little rough. I wish these met up closer. Having the dirt in between bugs me a bit, but I'm getting better, like used to it. You haven't used any paths for traveling on yet? I find that putting the path down gives me a better handle on what I want to do next. It sort of focus my mind on like how I can bracket where things start and end. It also helps me think about like I put this fence here as like a way to open and close it, and it's like if you have to go and, you know, feed the kinda as like an employee, you would come down here and, you know, there'd be a little bit of a path. You didn't want to get your feet wet and dirt or anything. And same if you were like a visitor, you would want to come maybe down this hill and get closer to the kindas, even though this might be the main path to get close. And same with like this one. This would be like another entranceway or another spot where the visitors might come closer. Given that type of rhyme or reason that stuff is that way, also makes it feel a little bit more real, which makes me like more okay with some of the choices I make. Gives it life. Like this grass is probably gonna get messed up later as I like plant other things, but trees and stuff. Right now I'm doing it just so that I can sort of get an idea of how I want to plant this area. Sometimes I can just wing it like I did this area and just plant stuff, and I think it's gonna look nice. But other times I have to like put the grass down in order to be able to figure it out. Only use those glowing tiles to make simple lighthouse tower to help me find home and to mark where oysters are, so I can easily find those areas even in rain. Thanks. Why no more sharks though? Like adding more sharks in here? Well, I'm probably like I want to probably put some trees in there and other plants. And I probably want to put like corals actually in the water. So I might have to kill all of these sharks and like start fresh eventually. So I'm not too concerned about these guys. I placed them in there, not really thinking about the decorating part, but I probably want to do seaweed and corals, and like running around here getting beat up by these guys is going to be less than fun. And I can beat them up and like make them afraid of me and they'll all run away. I might do that. Sort of like how you can do that with the wary moo. But I think this is probably all I'm going to do in this area. I might put a couple of the glowy flowers. And where'd my helicopter go? Oh, it's all the way back here. Like I didn't put any flowers in these guys, but I don't really think they need flowers. I think the lights help out. I think I do want to put some of those desert flowers in there. Is it difficult to get sharks in there? Nah, it's super easy. All I did was use these shark burley boxes. And once they're in there, they'll spawn from the next day once you place one of these down. So, and you can get these from Ted Sully. So they're real easy to get. Do you know what the termite nests do? Besides be in the way, not really. I don't think they have any crafting recipes, and I think they only spawn randomly in desert areas. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if they respawn or if it's only from world spawn. Recipe. Lovely-san. LVL. Welcome to the stream. Only purpose is kidna food. Lovely. Lovely-san. Let's see, it's late, but I sort of want to do some of these flowers before I pass out. So these guys and a little bit of these guys. Maybe a little bit of those guys. Maybe one of these guys. I'm not sure what I'll do for the rest of that area. I'm watching at work, so I don't always have the sound on. But great work on your world. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I used to watch streams all the time at my last job. The boss would always get a little like upset. He was like, "You're not getting anything done." Like, what are you talking about? Getting all the things done. I used to work at a job where it was basically monitoring an instrument a lot of the time. Let's see. It's gonna be pretty sparsely flowered. Because the idea is that this is mostly a desert area, so there shouldn't be too many flowers. Like, that's probably going to be it. Your echidnas in that area will be like, "We've always wanted greenery in the desert." Yeah. I think this looks, when the trees grow and everything, I think this will look real nice. We'll have to maybe make one or two of these gum trees a little bit bigger. Throw some fertilizer at them. Yeah, there's a few items that don't have a purpose, like the toad skin and those, we were just talking about them, the termite mines. Those don't have any reason to exist yet. There's also the I might want to put a path down here, but make this a little picnic spot. The tongues from the frillies. Yeah, I haven't heard of any idea on what the termite mines are going to do. And I think the tongues are supposed to be for like a whip item. But I'm not sure if that's going to be in the game or not. I know James has like placed it in the game, like you can see it in the dev menu. But the animation for it doesn't seem all that refined, like he sort of gave up on it a while ago. So we'll see if he works on that and adds it to the game. No idea about the termite or the frog skin though, or toad skin. Maybe put a couple chairs in here or something. I think that's good enough. Yeah, it will be nice to see what ends up getting purpose and what doesn't. I think I have... Hey, get it in my pocket. Yeah, I got a bunch of seaweed and coral stuff that we should probably use. Maybe that's what I work on next. I am a little bummed that the blue seaweed that's in the tier 1 mine doesn't seem to be like a thing. Yeah, I'm thinking about collecting the kindas tomorrow. Maybe we put some glowing mushrooms in the water too. What would be a tree that goes in the water for sharks? Maybe they get a couple acacia trees. Pine trees, gum trees, palm trees. Maybe some palm trees. I could see palm trees. Oh, does that mean I should get some sand? James mentioned having some ideas about the termite hills. One, maybe a tractor. So maybe a tractor can... Wait, nope, I read two things differently. One being maybe fish bait. I could see it being fish bait. I wonder if he's going to add like ants or something into the game or something, like termite ants. Just tested, the ute can drive on the one layer of water. It seems no issues. So maybe a tractor can too? I'm pretty sure the tractor can. It's late, so let's go to sleep. Alright, I ignored all of the NPCs yesterday. I went into Jimmy Day. Well, I guess we're going to see Jimmy as well today. So far, this guy's still here. Toad skins might be a craftable item in the future. I wonder what it's gonna be. Maybe like an umbrella or something? I don't know. How many more days on the alpha? Let's see. One more day remaining. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I'm real interested to see if that guy stays or not. Orange sunglasses. I think I have these. Should probably put this in my inventory just in case I don't. What's new, Fletch? Glad they don't lose their hearts super quick. You can spend like a day just away from them and it's fine. Uh-oh. Maybe somebody's stalking you, Clover. Like you like how to stalk everybody else. Clover has a weird little story where she's like, I like to watch you while you're sleeping. It's like, really? Okay. It's nice. Hey, Sally. 50% off. Full price though. We didn't change our hair color, did we? Oh. Whatever's to the right is our next hair color and hairstyle. Ooh. We got yellow hair this time. Otherwise known as blonde, I guess. A non-flying glidey bird. Maybe even a pirate bird. Alright, 2 more NPCs to bother. And then we have to go to Jimmy. Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. Look at you, Erwin. Actually, I don't have to go find you. Usually you're always hiding somewhere. I look like it glitched out there for a moment. Yeah, just study and observe them. Theo's a little weird. Alright, who's closer? Okay, I guess Erwin's spot's closer. Where's the helicopter? Alright, it's up on the hill a bit. Ba-dum-bum, bum, bum, bum. Missed. That's a little bit of a pain. There we go. Yeah, that was a pretty bad landing. There's a plant book. Yeah. You know, I'll buy one of these even though I don't really need them. Yeah. That would have been bad if sharks were nearby. Should probably plant more coconut trees. They look pretty cool. They're like a more bendy version of the palm. Can you show your farm? Yeah. Well, the only farm I really have is those are the ones that last all season, but they're not. It's not really a farm as much as it's just like a bunch of crops that I like keeping permanently. Wheat and sugarcane. Well, that was weird. Rain just appeared out of nowhere. I'm gonna have this whole island basically be a wheat and sugarcane field. I've only used one all season so far. So let's see. This is my farming area, technically. And I'm farming fir grass, and that's about all I've been farming for a real long time. One of these days I need to farm coffee. Especially for the next update, coffee's going to be really good. But right now this is my farm. Little like moon crescent shape. I didn't really want to make like a super big farm since farming isn't something that I have like the funnest time doing. And a lot of people have some good designs for farming with like putting the thing down in the water, or putting the watering power like underground. This is the one spot that I had all season. I haven't had it last for very long. I don't know why it stops working, but at this point I'm not using anymore all season. I was going to show you where I had it, and it looks like it's gone now. So it looks like it just disappears after a certain amount of time. In my experience, all season is buggy. It doesn't always work, and I don't know. I tried to have pumpkins here, and I tried to have melons in this spot. And I think I've spent 2 all seasons or 3 all seasons trying to get it to work. And I initially thought it was because birds were eating it, so that's why I put these guys here. But now I have no idea. This is supposed to have all season on it, but it doesn't have it on it now. And like for a few different streams it seemed to be there, but it just vanishes randomly. And I thought it was supposed to last forever, but it doesn't. It's really glitchy. I've had it last multiple seasons, but I don't know. I wouldn't put much much stock into all season lasting. And it's so expensive to use the turf to make it. I don't know. I'm hoping that it either gets a buff or is fixed or something's easier to use. But my experience with it was I was trying to make it be a cosmetic crop in that area, and it just doesn't seem to stick around. Yeah. One of our chatters, Todd, has like a chest full of turf. I think I've found 6 of them so far. Coming back up, Crummy? Come on, bud. Like I had to get some snacks. Alright, here's some blanket, buddy. Oh wait, do I want... Yeah, might as well bring some summer lily with me. And we also want some of our traps for Kinda. I think these iron traps will just grab Kinda. I had one vanish, but I think it was my fault because I didn't water the area for a few days. I don't know. I don't know what causes it. If it's not watering, that's really annoying. Like you have to water the plant every day. That could be the reason why it disappears. I'm honestly not sure. But I usually don't water that crop area. What? I didn't know you could get out of that. Guess there's a random chance they just struggle out. I accidentally picked up crab pots when putting my meat into them. Oh, that's frustrating. I've done that a few times. I've also put the crab pots in the wrong spot, like 1 deep water. And had to just sort of waste the meat because of that. Any more Kinda around here? Should get a little bit of a speed buff. Do you play from PC? Yep. Keyboard and mouse. I have debated on pulling out like a PlayStation controller or something and trying that. No, we found 3 of them. See if I can get a 5th one on here. Uh, it might have worked. Nice. This helicopter looks extra goofy. These guys are like so easy to catch since they're passive. They don't really fight back. I am surprised that I was able to fit that many though. Thank you. There you go, buddies. Welcome home. So the last thing we have is a turkey area that we need to make. Oh, I guess I forgot about the roos. Roos need an area too, don't they? So we need a roo and a turkey farm or zoo area. Could you please throw a few termite nests to them? Sure. I'm not sure how I would be able to transport them. I think I have some termite nests. Do the kindas eat them? That'd be really cool if that was a thing they did. Where is it? I think is it in here? Yeah. Nope. Fertilizer area. Yeah. That's actually a really good point about having so many roo, is that they do just collect a large amount of poo. Gross, it's full of termites. Doesn't look like they eat it. They might eat them in real life, because they do look like ant eaters. None of the buttons do anything though. On top of a trap cage? Oh, I see what you mean. Like that. Oh. Interesting. So it is usable as bait to catch them. That's really cool. Why don't they eat it normally then? That guy's just V-lining for it. I don't know. Now I'm confused. Are these guys just really dumb? Turns out they just really like cages. Yeah, I don't know. It would make sense though that that is like what they would like. Give them some summer lilies, why not? Alrighty. Precondition these guys to stay away from me. There you go. Now they're all damaged. See how long they stay damaged before they come back at me. I think the first one was just heading for the trap anyway. Yeah, I sort of think so too. Are all of these just placeable? Looks like it. How about the big ones? Okay, these are just items. I wasn't sure if I had to, because don't I have to, like... I can't just, like, pick you up, no. Yeah. So I have to mine you, but then I can just place them. Okay. Let's put a pink one there. It makes me wonder if the tongues can be used as bait for something. I still think that was a bait. Yeah, it could be. It's hard for me to really know, to be honest. But a part of me definitely thinks that it was. I think we're going to... probably put a bunch of corals around. Maybe insects can be used as food or bait. I hope so. How come the sharks are keeping their distance? I damaged them. If sharks lose a certain amount of health, they run away from you. So if I go like closer to these, all of them will run away from me. Sharks and wary moo are aggressive up until they get to a certain point in damage level, and then they're afraid of you. You also want to put some trees and stuff down too. So maybe I do that before I get too far into this. James also said that there will be some food uses for the critters. Crabs, yabbies. I really hope crabs and yabbies become food or something. Right now, they're almost like frustrating how they're not usable for things. I think we're gonna put like 3 on this side and maybe 2 over here. And probably put a bunch of coconuts over here as well. Yeah, just put that guy here. Crab, but like cooking crab makes so much sense too. I'm not sure if yabbies are used for food. They look like they should be. They remind me of was it crawdads in like lower states? I don't want to put too many of these down because I think it'll affect how these guys pathfind. But I think a couple will be alright. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not... That guy's inside the ground. Regenning their health. It's pretty amusing that you could just corral them away. Run from me. I am the shark destroyer. Ah. Fear me. Maybe a little bit more coral. I think we'll be done for this area. Well, done coraling at least. Just a little bit of a... some bits that stick out of the water. And boop boop. Maybe some mushrooms. How do these mushrooms look? I think they give some nice light. Definitely have to regrass some of this edge area, but I think this is good for now. Part of me wants to remove all of this and turn it into sand. It's a little tedious. But I know it'd probably look better. Really surprised they haven't gained their health back. I would have thought they would be back at me by now. If it's like it takes till the next day to regen it. Where's the closest sand? guess north. Ooh. Yes, please. We'll take an opal. Whoa. Okay. I guess they got their health back. Which one's got their health? This guy? How about you? Did you get your health back? You did. I wonder if it's because I let them, like, unload and reload. That scared me. Sheesh. Do you think from the time of when the sharks became afraid of you, do you think that lasted as long as you were in the area? I'm not quite sure, but because I ran off like that, it either was like a time frame thing, or it was because I unloaded them and reloaded them. But it's pretty crazy if... I guess maybe. I think I read somewhere that the chunks are like 10 blocks. And this is probably like maybe 100 blocks away. I'm not quite sure what happened. But it was long enough that it could have been, they had just finally regened to full health, and because I left their waterway, their, like, aggression reset. I don't know. I'd have to have, like, a mod that shows their health at all times for me to know what's going on there. I think it's probably that I unloaded them and reloaded them. I don't know the exact distance of what things load and don't load. Yeah, it's good enough. Well, I think it makes more sense for there to be more sand over here. It sure surprised me, though. I was not expecting that. Yui. Hey. I think Doggo needs to go outside soon. Alright, I think that's a good amount of that for there. That was weird. My Bluetooth headphones like disconnected and reconnected all of a sudden. Hey! Oh, pits and bulls. By standing on the water, they don't see me. That's good that they can... It looks like they pass through these. So the lily pads don't mess with their pathfinding, it looks like. Oof, Bluetooth. Yeah. Bluetooth. Bluetooth is one of those things that's never been all that wonderful. I don't know if anybody else has better experience with it, but I've had some of the strangest experiences with Bluetooth. You'd think it's like better than other formats to like connect, but I have a lot of times where it's just the goofiest thing. You haven't used Bluetooth that much? Well, you're not missing out on much. Ah. I would say it's better than like Wi-Fi when it comes to like connecting through things. Like if you want to play a video game with like a controller, Bluetooth controllers are great. But long-term use of Bluetooth, like past an hour, that's when goofy stuff happens. I don't know why, but I've had times where Bluetooth just like disables itself and re-enables it. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. I don't need... I want that there. And then we do fancy pink coral. Other fancy-ish pink coral. And then back to blue. Green. Other green. I think the only things I've tried to connect via Bluetooth were my hearing aids, which broke connection, didn't like to reconnect when needed, and bone conduction headphones. But the bone conduction headphones didn't connect at all. Yeah. If I remember correctly, because I'm a nerd and I like looking some of this stuff up, whatever standard they made for Bluetooth, nobody really stayed to that standard. And ended up causing a lot of companies to sort of do what they want. Which is why things like sometimes work, sometimes don't work. And if they had kept with the standard the way that it was written, pretty sure Bluetooth would be a lot better than it is today. But at this point, Bluetooth is used in so many different things that nobody can really, like, make sure people follow the rules. Yeah, it's like USB. Like, there's like USB 1, 2, 3, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3-1, all types of crazy versions. At this point, it's like a joke of, like, what do you want to call your USB stick? Was it 3 by, or like USB 3 by 1 by, or 2 by 2 or something is one of them as well? I don't know. They done messed up that naming structure all types of terribly. Yeah, the problem a lot of the times too is that you can't really adhere standards across national borders. And since like the people that made the USB standard. We're either, you know, European or American, whatever country, doesn't really matter. But most of the USB stuff isn't made in those countries, so it doesn't really matter what you want anymore, because if you're not making it yourself, you have no real choice in the matter. Might be overplanting this, but I think it's going to look good at the end. My sharks remind me of koi in a koi pond. I wish they had different versions of sharks. That would be pretty cool. Similar to how like some of the other animals have like color variations and stuff. All right. I think there's nothing else really for me to do. I might be able to put one more summer lily stuff, but oh, hey bro, welcome home. Yeah, like hammerhead sharks. Oh, I believe it. It's definitely a compliment. I like it too. I wish they had like, oh, imagine if the sharks did have like the actual koi fish name stuff. What's the ones? I have all those Japanese names that I can never remember. But they have like the tricolored ones, the ones with spots on their heads, the ones that are like 3-spotted that going down their back. And you could have different sized sharks too. Oh man, that would be so cool. Now I want koi in the game. That would be so cool if that could happen for the sharks. This is one of those things that'll definitely look better once the what's it called stuff, the seaweed grows in. Because a lot of the seaweed just looks like little nubbins right now. And once it grows in, it'll be a big old wibbly stuff. Big old wiggly seaweeds. Ah. Meow. Yeah, whatever. I think that's good enough. I think that's a huge improvement to the shark pond. Probably put a little bit more like sand in there, but I think it's good enough. Thank you. We probably want to put coral down in this river too, but yeah, like maybe a little in there. I don't know. Alright. Something we can do before the day ends. Why do I not hear a saw sound? That's weird. This one makes sound. Oh wait, now I can hear it. That was weird. For some reason I couldn't hear it for a bit. I made a small inland test water patch of 10 by 2 for crab pots and mangrove trees, and on the map it now shows as a river. Thought that was neat. How it changes area name to a river. That is pretty neat. I didn't know it did that. Maybe it's after you save or something. That tropical grass. I know exactly where I need to place this. Isn't there... Here's this spot over here. There we go. It happened the next day after sleeping. Yeah, sometimes I feel like that happens, and sometimes I feel like it doesn't happen. Because, like, something that I have noticed with my area is that I fir grassed a lot of this, and on the bottom it doesn't say anything about it being a fir grass area or pine forest. Oh, but it does change the river over, because these are all custom made rivers. Weird. So it does it for certain, like it does it for the river, but it doesn't do it for the rest of the biomes. Interesting. Have you noticed the map in the town hall is the map of your island? Yeah, that pleases me a lot. It updates every day too when you sleep. I hope they give us an ability to also do something like that. I want to have like a map wall of my world. Yeah, it doesn't happen with soil areas, but it definitely happens with the water areas. And I'm not sure if it does it for the water biomes either. Like, ow. Did it already change? I haven't even slept yet, and it already says river and beach. Huh. Versus like this is mangrove. And even if like... Oh no, I guess it does go from mangrove to river. Oh no. Well, maybe. Huh. Maybe the water biomes do like have been affected. Well, that's pretty cool. I never really noticed that. I never noticed a map in the town hall hides now. There we go. Now we have a little bit of an area to work with. Do some pathing back down around. I'll probably have to fiddle with this terraining over here. Maybe we may use this whole area for Rue. Make a big old Rue area. I'm thinking about making this area like a... What would you call it? Cafeteria slash like gift area for the zoo. So if that's the case, maybe we do turkeys over here. And then we could use like maybe this island over here for Rue. Maybe make this river a little bit bigger and then shape that edge and make another big ol' Got some good progress though today. Got all of our alligators and sharks figured out. Yeah, it feels like we got a lot done. Sometimes, it doesn't necessarily feel that way. You know, you'd get all this stuff done, and you look back and you're like, I got one thing done. I should probably keep some coconuts in my inventory to remind myself to plant some more over there. Alright, I think that's going to be it for today, though, chat. We got a nice 5-hour stream done. I'm getting hungry. My wife just got home, so I'm going to go spend some time with her. Tomorrow, we'll see what we do. Maybe we'll keep working on trapping animals and continue the zoo. Maybe try to finish it up. Maybe we get distracted with this mountain. Who knows? But we're getting some good stuff done. We'll also be able to figure out what's going on with the alpha bush devil tomorrow. We'll have, I think that'll be the last day. That's what it'll say. So next stream we'll be able to know if that bush devil will stay inside the fence or not, which will be really interesting. And we'll continue expanding the town, making it ever better and grander every time that we can. Uh-oh. Oh, for a moment there I thought the game was going to crash. I was like, we spent so much time that day. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate every moment you guys are here with me. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't. Comment below if you did not like it. Maybe I'll improve it based on your advice. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow. And I'll be back tomorrow, most likely, as long as nothing crazy happens. And I hope to see you guys there. Hope you have a good time zone for the rest of your day or night, whatever it may be. TTFN. Ta-ta for now.